Drop. Drop.
What is up? Happy Tuesday. 7-7. 7-7. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Wolf Trading, live all-day stream right here on Wolf Trading, brought to you by Leverage Shares. Shout out. Go to leverageshares.com. Check out all those great things. Little Asia/tech sell-off overnight. And really, it's just the AI trade. So the AI trade's still unwinding a bit, but there's some other interesting pieces. I mean, look around the market. I don't know. We got 12 seconds to the open. Let's get it open. Let's talk about it. Let's say hello. Drop a GM in the chat. See some of you guys are dropping where you're joining from. We'll cover it all. Let's go. Ring that bell. ES is a gap fill to like 93. Don't hate that trade at all, actually. This is a key level though right here on SPX. We'll see. I have no music playing. It's weird. Get something going here. There we go. Let's go fill that gap, yes. So one of the interesting things that I'm noticing here off the bat, NASDAQ down 1%. ES, the S&P down, what, 12 points, 8 points now, 12 points or so at the open. Also, YM, the Dow, and RTY, the Russell, are both green at the open here. So a lot of strength in the rest of the market. I'm trying this gap fill in ES. Almost there, almost there. Also, the other thing, Mag 7s, guys, Mag 7s. My boy Maple Stacks rolling in.
Yo, good morning, brother.
What's up? Good morning. The Mag 7, the Lag 7s, whatever, the ones that haven't been performing well. Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, all green and nicely green. So you tell me where's the money flowing? In Q, I like the 500 area. We do have the daily trend line in the 50-day, not too far below us here. Kind of want to try the long on ES, but we're not there yet. I see NQ is going to try this 500 area. It's 500 down to like 475 area. I want to try to
MES long, 15-minute red.
I like the ES long for the gap fill still. If it sweeps like down here in this area, London lows.
Yeah, I like that. Close to that 15-minute 200 as well, like 68. I see 63 you're talking about. Gold still holding, 15-minute long, 3-minute EMA is bullish, pushing over or trying to push over pre-market high here at 190. 4,200 likely.
That's brutal. I had an order at 503 on NQ and it didn't get me. By 749.5, I have a level drawn there. IWM gap filled, got a big stick here. Well, I only filled one at 503. All right, long ES right here too. What's up? Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I'm watching a couple different charts at once here. I'll get to the chat here shortly. Got Maple Stacks chilling with me this morning.
Yes, sir. We'll see if I'll scale if we can get it back over VWAP. on ES. It's really interested to see how this 15-minute candle opens. Yesterday we had a spinning top doji and gave really good buy sell sides.
There's some big buy orders that just hit on NQ.
3-minute pullback, still holding on gold. Missed it. I wanted a 15-minute red for entry.
Yeah, I missed it too. I was going to try to long like 180. IWM is coming down here though. Like Meta's still screaming higher. You also have oil pushing up a little bit. There was a what do you call it? A couple like tankers that got attacked or something last night. We'll see. Google pushing nicely now too. I don't like that ES just hit VWAP in the EMAs from the underside, but I'm in it. I'm up 4 points or so. Trying to get 82 for a trim. Should have added to that NQ on that next little wick down, 530s. Come on, ES. Come on. Google big candle upside.
VWAP tap again if you bought red. Great area to de-risk.
Oh, close this 15-minute green. Get me excited. I really think NQ can go from 500 back to 800 here. As crazy as that sounds. Come on, ES. Pop through this 80. Yeah, SPY got stuffed at 750 for now.
MES
There we go, buddy.
ladder.
IWM's getting wrecked now. This looks like it wants to take a leg lower. Hold the line, buyers. There we go.
So same open as yesterday. Like, look at that 15-minute doji. I marked like a supply and demand off of those upper and lower wicks. So I took a ladder here just because we're in that demand. It could fail, obviously, but my goal is to bring it back to that upper wick, de-risk trail runners.
It bounced off my cost basis on ES. There we go. Push, push, push.
Let's go, baby.
I've got a bunch of trim sitting here at 82. A 9-point game, but that's where my level is, so. IWM's got to stop this free fall, whatever's going on over there. Banks are pretty strong. Energy names are strong with the oil news. Healthcare strong. A lot of these other sectors are really strong, actually. It's tech and industrials, and out of tech, it's mostly because like software is green. It's mostly just SMH, which is a huge, ankle weight. Yeah, they're adding big orders on NQ at 450 now. Kind of want to just stop out and get long again after we hit that.
I'm flat my initial MES long just to keep that trade green. I still have the ladder.
Yeah, this is all semis right now. Could go a little bit lower on QQQ to the NFP. All right, I stopped out of NQ there. I'll wait and see what happens here at the NFP. If this wicks me out and goes back up, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh no. All right, I'm buying it back. No, NQ. I'm gonna wait. I just stopped out of that. I'm gonna wait until it comes down and tests the level. Yes, I just stopped out as well. We're on the daily trend line. We're on the NFP. We're on the 50-day. This is where I want to try it again on NQ. All those orders move down to 400 on NQ.
Flat the ladder.
This is the NFP right here, though, on QQQ. I need to see some type of buy reaction, though. I don't know. This looks like it's going to go shoot down to 400. Patience. Is that 1,000 lots sitting there at 400? SPX 7500 would be the other spot. QQQ though, if you go any lower here, this is the exact trend line. I kind of want to start longing it here again.
Yeah, I'm looking the same off Asia. I'm gonna try it. MES long, pre-market low.
You're about to get a 30-minute orb, and then I mean, if anything, go back test the 500. A big order down at 400 didn't budge. There's your first 30 minutes. There's your 15-minute, 30-minute hourly, all those closing. See if you get a little bounce to 500 here. Yes, it's getting weaker now too, though. I mean, in theory, this is where QQQ kind of has to hold. SPX is on a good spot too. Okay. There's 500. There's a trim.
Sold half ES.
Yeah, I took a huge trim there because I could just get smacked right back. But the daily spot we're at, I feel like could hold on both but it may have to like just double test this area or wick down real hard one time or something. Yeah, I just don't have the I don't have the big look of, hey, we're gonna hold this. At 15-minute on QQQ closed right on the NFP. Dude, I thought that 5-minute look off the open was going to work, and it did not. I don't know. Nothing about this looks strong right now, or like not even close. NVIDIA is trying to hang in there. Google and Meta are still consolidating at the highs. What does breath look like? Well, ADD's negative. Valdi Q are both very negative right now.
Flat remainder ES break even just to keep the trade green. Feels wrong to be long down here. The CVC bearish, EMA's bearish.
There's 710 exactly on QQQ right here. Daily trend line, 50-day moving average. See if shorts put the try to put their foot on the gas, or if we get a little slingshot back out of here. I'd rather see some kind of liquidity grab, sweep, something before I play a bounce.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that too. We'll get another chance. Even if I miss it, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, this doesn't look like the spot. If it is the spot, it probably needs to sweep down to 400 first on NQ.
There they are trying to hold orb.
Where's ES? I want to see what this 15-minute candle does. The problem is the IB is going to be bearish. What are we down? 1.6. IWM's putting in this like consolidation sideways thing.
Long gold, 15-minute 20 EMA.
SPX, this is the back test of the downtrend in a way. You just think it's probably going to orb sweep, or it's going to come back up into the 9 and get smacked down one more time.
I think we could get an orb sweep. The problem is like CBC bearish.
Everything's bearish.
Yeah, oh yeah, lower time frame bearish. But I wouldn't be hammering short right here is the thing. So, sitting on hands probably best opportunity. A green candle 15-minute would be a good short. So I guess where I was taking profit earlier. Blinded by a little euphoria. Orb sweep there.
Did sweep that orb on both. So what this looks like to me is just looks like some people are maybe like the index level. There's some passive buying going here at the 50-day and the trend line, but on the futures, all I'm seeing is people covering shorts down here.
Zooming out though, like looking at the daily, we're just in this big range from like 7,400 to 7,600, and we tap that. And I don't want to be super bear or anything, but I wonder if we just continue this low volume sideways range on the daily for SPY. Already got that 600 reject. Midpoint is 7,500, of course. Sellers overtake that. That's your daily 20 EMA. I think it just goes back down to 74. Obviously not today, but just zooming out, speaking a few weeks out.
Yeah, 7,500 SPX. We're 7 points away. Let's see if that can hold. Oh, this guy's just moving down. Yeah, this book map, there's a huge order that's just baiting this thing down. We got 328. Was that low the other day? On Tuesday. Did we hit the level on SPX? 2 points away. Patience, patience, patience. Give me the trade. This is Monday's low on SPX right here. Major gamma level here on SPX. $900, 1,000 lots just filled. $328. There's the SPX is in a downside gap here. Boy, QQQ could be in trouble here. Down over 2% on the day now. What's crazy is these Mag 7s are still pushing up. Meta, Google, Microsoft are all still really strong. All right, sweep of that low. Can we get a bounce? Maybe back to like 450. I don't know, this doesn't feel strong. There's a pivot point at 282. Oh, we were on the NFP low though. On NQ. This is what, Thursday's low? Like I have an area here to kind of try it, but there's just not enough other things lining up for me. It needs to get back over where that 1,000 lot filled. Was it like 350? Yeah, what, 350 on the dot? Clear 350. I think this can run back.
Green gold sold half
points. I'm gonna try it light here on NQ. Risk the low right here at 350. I'll risk like 40 points. I think we can get back to like 419. SPX gets stuffed here at 7,500, then you just immediately get out. I know there's still way too many orders below us on Bookmap. Like they want this thing to go down 3% today. This daily does not look good. SPY and SPX still look fine, but boy, there's still heavy selling. Look at that. Yeah, it's gonna go find this liquidity at 300, isn't it? Needs like a bigger pop to even get short. Yeah, maybe this like sweep into 300. IB low will be taken if we can just hold here for a second. It's at 283.
SpaceX is getting wrecked.
There's my stop on that one.
Boris is like, we're all perma bulls, but you got less than 30K in your long term, bro. What are you talking about? Of course, you're gonna short against it. You need some capital so you can invest long term. It's okay, buddy.
We're gonna have to get like an actual washout here. The plunge protection team is going to show up down here at 200 probably. IndieX is almost at that 29K whole number. Golly, SMH is at 570. The problem is the IB is still going to be bearish. Massive IB trade here. The only spot that I really like on NQ will be down at like 120. Oh, they're finally putting orders above us.
Another de-risk opportunity on gold over or below. Risky. Really, I need a CBC to flip. Cause some sellers to trail stop. The 3-minute EMA hurdle over 71 is where they start to cover.
Just got your first hour of the market IB set. We're pretty extremely oversold here. If it gets stuffed here at the Thursday's low, last week's low. 328. Yeah, I don't know if she's done. Looks like the orders below, not all of them disappeared, but the ones that were way down at like 100, whatever, those have left. Still a decent amount of orders at 200 and 210. unless we sweep that low, it's tough for me to want to do anything yet. But it should bounce. I just don't have high enough probabilities to be long on this bounce right here. There's a gap on SPX still a little bit lower too.
Flat remainder gold. It's a flat trade. Gained 5, lost 5.
There she goes. This daily chart's in trouble. NDX hit the level yet? Not quite. So I need to see NDX hit there, and I just see this gap fill on ES. Yeah, internal's not good, but QQQ is finally getting a buy candle. Or NASDAQ breath is, whatever. May have to long IW up. Oh, what the hell is oil doing? Just look how weak these bounces still are. Unusual call flow. QQQ 705 calls for tomorrow. There's the gap fill on SPX and 2900. Put in a bottom wick, and I don't hate this spot here. The rest of the orders clear out at come on, flush it, flush it, flush it. There's 705 calls. There's that kind of last liquidity spot. It didn't get the full washout yet, though. This could be the spot. Gap fill on SPX. We have the whole number on NDX. Should retrace back to 366 on NQ at some point today. Could be 4 hours before you do it, but oh yeah, 2.5%. So we're down 2.5%. God, SMH just doesn't stop. Trump's going after Greenland again. All right. I'm going to try a light long here again. Yes, and NQ both. Just try to get back to the EMAs. Got enough characteristics to try to get a bounce.
Short MES, 15-minute green, high risk.
Oh, we are rejecting IB low exactly right there, aren't we? My stop's at 230 on NQ. It's just a tight one. Prudent thing to do would be to trim at this pivot point, but I would see if we can get up to like 300. I don't love this 15-minute candle. 10-minute looks a little bit better. Give me like 300 through 25. It feels like it's just a little bit too early for the full recovery. I mean, not saying there's going to be full recovery for an actual bounce. May have to test this area a couple times. This 15-minute candle didn't have enough bottom wick on it to make me excited. 10 minutes, okay. All right, you get one 5-minute green candle that makes you nervous that there's sellers that are immediately going to try to short this again. IWM looks pretty decent though. Give me 300. Oh, I was about to say I'll just take it there, but good God, no, piece of shit. Oh, that's brutal. I went like 299 and 309. I have to move my stop up because I don't want this to come back down. There we go. All right, we got a trim there. Got a trim on ES as well. Come on, push. There we go. 310 filled. Okay. Finally, a decent looking 10-minute setting up here. Yeah. All right, I am in a much better spot now than I was this morning. First touch the EMA 9. After that drop, you probably get sellers here, so stop some profit. Honestly, if you're looking to short, I definitely see the argument here.
Yeah, I'm a little higher. I didn't get any shorts off. I'm out of all my longs though. I did buy some down there, small. Oh shit.
So the 15 minutes not convincing yet, but the a lot of time left on this 10 minutes, so we'll see.
Almost at 295 on my guys. Thank you so much. Let's go, Slim Pickens. Not so slim today. It wasn't slim today. I was gonna say.
I mean, yeah, so I want SPX to go back test. God, QQQ is gonna hit that NFP. SPX, I think, can get back to 7,500 here. I like the area we bounced out of, though. There was that unusual call flow at 7:05 right on QQQ.
Alright, your puts are still falling off on the spot right now. Your calls are increasing. Your puts are still falling. Still needs to get over 746.70 and like actually get over it. We back test previous day low on this. Where was that? 7.
I'll go ahead and get ready to trim another one right here.
Die. Might want to get that area. First retest. Gotta go for short. But yeah, I mean, look at your 30-minute right now. It's looking good. Your 10-minute is trying to print buy signal after the 5-minute fail. 3.5 minutes left. Now it's one way. So I would have to close over 746.80 to trigger the buy signal at 10-minute.
10-minute does look like it wants to do that. I just think it's way too early for this.
Yeah, they still rejected that 746.70 there. Everything's in negative gamma.
Two minutes is 30 minutes trying to print a hammer.
Short gold, 15-minute CBC, risking around like 72.
Knife that for a move. A trim on at 265 gap up today. Start still looks like could be a good short spot again. After the pop. They gonna make me short. Spread green, small account green, main account green. Fill.
Come on, give me that trim 328. Right here. Fill me.
Red, more red. What would have filled?
Oh, don't back off. Fill me.
Right now, 125 calls. Yeah, that's a nice one.
No.
What would have filled? What would have filled? Screwed on this unwind. Oh, she's getting stronger. Yeah, 10% down. Oh no.
It's the NFP right there. I'm going to take my trim here at 320. need to fight this thing. Oh no, run away. There we go. All right, filled that trim.
Nice work, Amp.
It wasn't fun, but should have just been a tad more patient. I was even telling myself, "Be patient." I should have just touch more patient. The 10-minute looks decent, but the fact that we're and like I see the 15-minute trying to push above. I see the 30-minute, you know, just closing a hammer, but coming into the 9 for the first time, I feel like this thing could get, you know, nasty. I would not be surprised to see this reject right here and go right back down.
They're probably going to send it down. A 3-minute looks ugly as hell.
Covered half gold there, 4 points. Just a little de-risk.
Would have filled.
Yeah, if this is going to be a reversal, that's your wick down to get in. I just think it's been too heavy.
Would have filled.
I'm short. I am short. I'm short.
I am
short.
flat. I just stopped out in profit right there. I'm not gonna play with that.
Come on, wreck it. Bring the tears.
I think this could be bear flag to new lows here.
Come on, new lows today, and then we'll give it another shot.
I like the area it came off of. I see the 10-minute. I see the 30-minute, but I just don't believe it just yet.
He literally just mentioned the 30-minute tip. So yeah, those look good, but I still don't like it. He just said the exact same thing now. It's so weird. You guys think alike, you sound alike. You're not gonna. Dude, you know what? I'm waiting for my DNA test to come back. It's gonna tell me on Belgium. So I'm gonna see you guys in New York for the summit and be like, you guys are the same person. You look nothing alike, but. Dude, it's just they're waiting on my DNA. He's way more pale than you are, I imagine. Yeah. Tasty with no hair. Right? Tasty. He's a tasty guy. Dude, I bet he gets a mad farmer's info. So. Oh, yeah. He's avoiding the sun a lot.
Stopped.
Yeah, it's oversold, but it's also like,
Gotta go down and test one more time, but maybe
yeah, it's just like super weak.
maybe from higher.
I mean, that could just be a bear flag right into the EMA9. Even though I like the area it bounced out of, I don't necessarily like trying to higher low at this quick. I mean, it was heavy selling pressure coming into the 9 for the first time here, so.
I'm flagging.
If you reclaim last Thursday's low, it'd be a much different story. SPY did hold that gap fill, by the way. SPX, same. And now you're right back. You're right back in that orb below too. Like I said, your IB retracement, you should retrace back to 367, 366 on NQ.
But it's still weak. NVIDIA trying to curl to the upside.
Oh, this feels like a major trap here.
Give it all up, yes. Still don't think that's slow down. It is. It is. Almost big. 30-minute unique spell on Amazon.
Nvidia is trying to push up. Google and Meta that were strong this morning are actually coming down now.
Now the 15-minute did print a sell signal though. Your 15-minute printed an evening star on Amazon.
Microsoft's still decent.
Right now, like wants to run right back to EMAs. Okay, the Amazon 4-hour candle right now. It's about to close top of the range. Yeah. 250.
Is a short here too obvious? Back test.
I'm short again. Short again here a little bit.
Yeah, I had my short on ES. Like that green candle closure on 3 minutes, but we're still red TV. Yeah, higher low possibly. Apple and Microsoft. That's the 1 hour looking. Yeah, back test some support.
Kind of tempted to try a short.
So well on 1 hour. I'm not liking this. Not liking this for a short.
I am.
That's the bear flag, yeah. Punched right into the 20, EMA on 12 hours, well, daily, so looking pretty bullish too.
Now I kind of want to see it like push up and then have issues.
Look at the volume on kicking 5-minute candles on this move up. It's not there. No, it's not.
Yeah. I want to try the short, I think.
Short a little more in Q.
Yeah, MEF really wanting to come down here, is just struggling to try to push it. There's a lot of buyers right here.
I'll wait a couple more minutes. But if it starts to roll, I mean, this is kind of the spot. It's the back test of last week's low. But it's going to have to start to kind of flop over. Maybe 350, 360s get hit, and then it comes back in.
One have failed.
Trail stop remainder break even on gold. Green trade.
Would have failed. Would have failed.
No. See, RTY actually looks kind of strong. You kind of reclaimed the IB on SPX. looks just like a bear flag on 10-minute right now.
Short scalp gold, 15-minute green, 3-minute 20 EMA confluence.
Sorry, Trent, I am locked in over here.
Not filled.
If they can't close this candle over that 328, you did get back over it on QQQ though.
Oh no, or are you putting like a stop limit, or are you just putting like stop market?
Yeah, are you if you're just putting stops and it's a it's gonna market order you.
Yep.
And if things are moving fast when it reaches that trigger point, there's going to be slippage.
It runs and picks it up first.
If you set it as a limit, it usually does a little bit better because you're sitting on the order book in theory.
Tell me what makes you want.
I know I should have longed IWM. That was the
5-point gain gold, covered half.
just kept holding that spot. Yeah, gold's looking weak. Boy, if they do this dirty flush everyone out thing underneath all this and reclaim, oof. Big bounce in SMH. ES is much weaker right now. Frank, I'm hovering on this sell button.
Just jump in, bro.
I'm in. I'm short.
Blame the market. We'll just blame the market. It's okay. We don't have to be accountable for our losses.
Yeah, I just got short. 338 is my average right now.
Let's go. Gold under VWAP. I'm going to take another quarter off here. Look, there's your bill breaker, 300.
They took
There we
out
go,
those
gold.
big
Low day
offers,
test.
50 and 60, and then they just reversed immediately.
Both those 5-minute candles on NQ stayed underneath that 328. That's what I was waiting to see. I want like 260s. Take a trim at 283 probably.
Frank, do you look at Bookmap?
I just saw these big orders in there, and I'm like, this is the like, it was just inching up. And I kept getting stopped out on the short side, like at break even. I would take a small profit, playing it really close to the vest, and then I just said, "This is it." Those I had 50 and 60. I sold a lot.
Come on, step on them.
Never use Bookmap.
No, I don't use Bookmap. I was just looking at the orders in the DOM.
Gotcha. I think Em looks at Bookmap sometimes on the live stream. Never looked at it. I just know it's popular in futures streamers. I give you the 5.8 so I can cover here, though. I just came back down and hit that level again. It's like 45.72.
Looks like a bear flag and a half, doesn't it? Come on, rug it. You guys wanted me bearish again. Go for the throat. Pull the keeper.
Nice short, Frank.
Pull the keeper.
The
Empty
USA
net.
keeper. The
Dude, I
USA
was
keeper's
embarrassed.
out there
The
trying to stop
USA
it
keeper
right
pulled
now.
himself.
He's about to get blown out. The reincarnation of last night.
I just turned that shit off, dude. I was embarrassed.
It was the most embarrassing shit I've ever.
You look like the New York Jets.
Yeah, it was Mark Sanchez just butt fumble. That was wild.
Gold, new low a day. Let's go. 12-point gain.
That was the
Scaling trail.
first time since the World Cup has started I've actually got to sit down with nobody around, no interruptions, and actually watch a game from start to finish, and that was the game I got to watch. Oh, that's horrible. Like, since the World Cup has started, I haven't had time to sit down and
Yeah, that
watch
game was.
an entire game from start to finish. That was the first time I actually had time.
Boy, I could go on a full-on rant.
I was
They
so
looked
disappointed
horrible.
last night.
Where's Wattbender? Where's all the people that argued with me? I literally told you guys what was coming.
I wish I listened. I didn't hear you because I did buy $50 worth at 8 cents. So I'm like, that's gone.
I just got a trim there at the pivot point 284. Like a 50-point gain or something.
Come on, news lows a day. Let's go.
Belgium played very well. They took advantage.
Crazy thing is Belgium needed a miracle to beat Senegal, and then they
Covering
just
a little.
dog walked us without 3 of their stars in the game.
Covering half here.
Yeah, I like that a little bit. They were getting the resistance here at the bottom.
I want that IB low retested to 60.
One for 5.8.
Yeah, they put 3 of their stars on the bench and were like, nah, you know what? This is how confident we are that you're not even close to our level. Just dog walked. Just dog walked right to the toilet. Here, drink the toilet water. That's what they did to the U.S. And you guys, you want to rant? I will go on a rant. Pochettino, we've known who he is forever. If you're new to soccer, I get it. You know, you saw the first. If the only thing you watched was those group match games, whatever the group stage, that's all you've watched. Like, I understand why you're probably excited. And if you're not if you don't follow it closely, you don't know tactics and stuff within. Like, I get why you sip the Kool-Aid. But anyone with half a brain that understands any small amount of soccer tactics or just quality, the quality of players. The U.S. is a third-tier team. Third tier. And Pochettino was masking how bad we were by saying, hey, against these other teams, we know our defense, and maybe he just knows how bad our defense was, which I said was a major liability. But he literally he's playing this high press where, like, if you don't have the ball, you turn the ball, you literally press all the way up with everyone. Against bad teams, that works because you force mistakes. Against good teams that actually have some quality and can pass the ball around, that doesn't work at all. I don't like this. I don't like this look right here. Huh?
Actually, 10 minute was pretty solid on the short side. We had all that green run up, nice red wick down, and now a kind of silk green cover red run up 10 minutes. So it looks like
Need sellers to step back in right here. But yeah, it was. Oh my god, it was so bad. And then watching him still try to do the stupid ass high pressure against the team that was just literally they were just touching it around. So it looked like a kids team out there just chasing the ball around. You can't play high pressure against good teams. It's almost like if you've ever seen, like, you know, maybe like in your district or your area, the best team, you know, they're beating a lot of people and it's weaker competition. They have a good team, and all of a sudden they go to like a state final or like a regional tournament or something and just can't win a game, can't score a goal. Like, that's, some of you have seen that before. Guarantee it. I've seen it. I've been a part of it. It's just a whole different level. Yeah, the JV squad finally played a varsity team. That's what just happened. There we go. Sellers, step on their necks. Let's go Belgium on this bitch today.
Oh my god.
Oh, I will go on a rant because I argued with so many people. I had so many people in my comments on here in the stream that was literally saying, dude, the US looks so good, bro. And I'm like, no.
Dude, historically, I'm American, right? USA is ass, all right? They're super ass. It's okay, right? Like, it's the underdog.
Dude, we dominate everything else. We dominate everything else.
It would have been a waste of time in the quarterfinals or semifinals seeing USA.
And, like, here's the thing. I've followed this team for years and years and years. And there's just the quality is not there. Now,
why is that? Like, do they just have like better quality like training camps?
Oh, dude, our best athletes, and like, you have to think about smart too, because the elite of the elite. So like, when you think about like your elite players of whatever sport, whether it's, you know, football, whether it's basketball, or whatever it is, the elite guys are not just amazing athletes and super skilled and hardworking. They're also highly intelligent individuals. Highly intelligent. So you need all of those tools to be competitive on the world stage. Our guys that meet those multi-bucket
Playing
criteria
football,
are playing football. They're playing basketball.
playing baseball.
Hell, they're even playing baseball, hockey.
And these guys playing illegal here, right? So like,
Yeah, and sure. I mean, and here's the thing: everybody's like, "Oh, but Pulisic's the best player we've ever had." No, he's not. He's Landon Donovan light. Is he having a decent run? I mean, he's athletic, decently smart. He's been playing since he was really young. He did really well in the Italian league as a role player. He's not a leader. He's not a captain. He never has been. And look what he did in the big moment. Again, didn't show up. 11 losses of possession. 11. You're supposed to be your most skilled player, right? Lost the ball 11 times. So you can get into a whole lot of things too. The pay for play thing in the US, which it happens everywhere in the world, but in the US it's as bad, if not worse than anywhere. Plus you have competitive, like other, things to compete with it. So it's not like, as a kid, I've got this much money that I can spend on my kid to play, competitive sports, and I go put it in, go put them in soccer or whatever. Well, you're paying a lot for them to play basketball. You're paying a lot for them to play traveling baseball teams, soccer teams, everything, right? In other countries, there's usually one main sport, and it's football, soccer, whatever. So you're not splitting money for your kids around multiple sports, and it's super expensive. And if you're not able to go to like the academies, and if you don't live nearby a place, they're not like bringing people in. Like families have to move. Like Clint Dempsey, he grew up in Nacogdoches, Texas. He was driving 2 hours to Dallas to play and practice multiple times a week, and his parents relocated so that he could actually get into an academy program. Lukaku, De Bruyne, which both of them, like Lukaku can't play 90 minutes right now, but he's still, for 30, 60 minutes, he's still an incredible player. De Bruyne, probably the same. Kind of like past their prime, but still better than anyone on the US's team. But Doku as well. They had Doku on the bench. It's crazy. But they're really trying to hold this spot right here. God, Spy looks bad though. QQQ's holding. There is a pay for play, but here's the thing. In every other country, it's basically the same thing. Now, there are some places that have like academy programs and stuff if you're talented enough. Like, whatever, almost mini scholarships, but whatever.
Gold, solid unravel. We're sitting sideways here on ES. Who's your pick, Emp? Who's gonna win?
I don't know, the whole thing. I kind of like Spain.
Yep, I was feeling that.
They were the favorites kind of coming in. They struggled the very first game, but I don't even think they've given up a goal yet. I think they're the
No,
only
they have
team
not.
that hasn't given up a goal. France
think-
is incredible, so like you can't write them off.
It'll be
And then-
Spain versus France, though, right?
Yeah, no. So those two have to play in the
Yeah,
semifinal, right? From the other side,
For the semi, for the semi, they'll play each other likely if Spain beats Belgium and France beats Morocco. Norway,
gonna be-
England, that's going to be a good match.
Yeah, that's gonna be an incredible match. And so here's the thing with that. Like Norway is kind of like your, I don't want to call them your Cinderella story, but they're kind of like your new kids on the block. I mean, they're good. They're talented. They don't have like they have one big star that is, just a game wrecker, and they have one very talented midfielder and basically one defender. The rest of the team just kind of plays with those guys and stays out of the way, but they play solid. They play, smart. They don't make a whole lot of mistakes, and they get the ball to their playmakers. England really impressed me with how they played against Mexico. Now, can they like muster up that and do it again against Norway, which is going to be a tough game, and then turn around and have to do it again against probably either Argentina or Colombia? We'll see. Argentina, I feel like is they're good. They're really good, but I don't know. I feel like they're just like they've been running on a little bit of luck. And I mean, winning back to back would be pretty crazy. I don't think they're quite there. I think in Norway, same thing. Like, how much can they, they can make the semifinal maybe. I don't know. I think you have France, Spain. The winner of that in the semifinal probably wins the final. Saz, like, let's be honest here, though. Like, Norway, yes, they're a super likable team. No doubt about it. But they literally have what? They have Holland and they have Odegaard that are like, and Odegaard's really, whatever. Honestly, Larsson's probably just as good. But after that, I don't know. The keeper played impressive. They're playing well as a squad. They've gelled very well. But I mean, saying somebody's 5 times better than Pulisic is not like a. I mean, did you watch him last night? It's not like that's a compliment. I guess Sorloth is average too, above average. Plays for Atletico. Boy, they're really trying to hold this in down here, aren't they? Comparing anyone to Tim Ream is a pretty wild, that's like so disrespectful. I feel like I'm gonna have to cover the rest of my short here. They held that same spot, but they can't get back over this NFP. That's what it has to reclaim. There we go. Sell it. Sell it.
I gotta cover half of this ES. I've been sitting in this way too long.
That's kind of where I was. It's just like my brain was sitting there a few seconds ago. But I'm pretty confident we're gonna test this IV low and probably make a new low of day here. Or at least test the lows again. I mean, there's no real orders above us on Bookmap. There's a bunch at 250, some down at 200, 170, 160 area. Just trying to hold this whatever pivot point down here. NVIDIA is like the only thing that I see pretty strong. Is NVIDIA single-handedly gonna just save us today? It's about to make a new high a day. Boy, Amazon turned around hard. I feel like a ton of people are supporting. I mean, Norway's a fun team to support, though. We'll see. You got to hope that England comes in, like, not beaten up, but just like maybe overconfident. Maybe not overconfident as much as like they gave out. They gave us everything they had in that last match, and they don't have a whole lot in the tank. Because that was a brutal fight that they did, just dog fight that they were in. They got a lot of respect for me, though. Henderson. Maple, did you see this guy from England, Henderson? I don't know how much you follow the Premier League, but he
like,
played at Liverpool forever. Right? Yeah, so this guy, he didn't even play in the game. He was on the bench.
Shit. He got a yellow card, I think, on the sideline.
He got a yellow card on the sideline and then broke his arm on the.
Dude, I know. Like, what? Chill out, man. You're not even on the field.
Bro, it's like, how do you get a?
He's getting the ball, didn't even play.
Injury. The crazy thing about that is, it reminds me, there was when I was in college, we had this guy he was a good guy, nice kid. He was our backup long snapper. He would come out with face paint on, like the black eye black or whatever. He'd have like 10, he'd have a sleeve on one arm. He'd have like 9 rubber or fucking armbands all the way up and down. He'd have armbands on his calf, all this stuff. And he'd like try to run out the front, like, whenever the team ran out, took the field. Like, dude, you're the backup long snapper. And then one day he got hurt warming up for a game that he wasn't even going to play in as a backup long snapper. But every team needs that guy, right? He was the JV All-American, you know that guy. Thursday night superstar.
Dude, just comedy, man. I mean, you just need moments like that, right? Some comic relief on the fucking field. Dude, suiting up. Just hurt himself.
Hey, you saw him in the warm-up line. You were like, "Hey, this guy looks legit." He had like he had the little like neck roll thing, like he was a linebacker.
Oh yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it was awesome. And then like you watched him run, and it was like it looked like a donkey trying to gallop. Like it was crazy. All right,
Larkin,
or
bro,
below. My
Larkin
next 2 trims are right there.
Let's go. Yes, give us something.
Let's get a big flusher. Big flusher. I said orb IB, not orb low, sorry.
Come on, ES. Bust those lows. Only took over an hour.
Come on, NDX. Let's go hit that. Let's get some immediate follow through here. Trying to hold Ivy low. Yes. Oof. Spy looks gross. There's just a lot of support here. I mean, the amount of times it's been bought up off of this area. 29K on NDX. The Belgium Selly, yeah, that was great. Black Dragon, you're bored. What car? I personally don't own a car. I bought a brand new SUV for my family last fall, but I don't have a vehicle. Cost me like $7 to Uber, and I never leave the house. You won't ever see me buying a supercar, and I've been over that part before.
Oh, bro,
I
give
wouldn't
me
mind.
a 4x4 truck, fully loaded.
Yeah, I'll take a truck, Denali, 4-wheel drive, or a AT4 or something like that. I'll drive one of those. This is looking pretty solid, actually, right here. This 15-minute looks pretty strong. Yep, just profit stop there.
Caught remainder ES.
Normally I'd short the first time into the 21, but I don't like those bottom wicks and what we came off of. I don't know. First touch.
21.
All day. Just feels like you probably should. Frank probably had some sell orders just go off. Nvidia is pushing though.
I'm gonna hold off. I covered my shorts. Well, volume's really light. Both ways.
Where's this game? Atlanta? If it wasn't for those bottom wicks on the 15, I would still be thinking short right here. You held IV low. You're hitting the 21 and the normal retracement of the IB. I don't know. SPX probably wants to pull back up to that gamma spot. Maybe you make it back to like 420. Oh, you break over right here. This thing should run. Probably make your way back to 500 today. QQQ. Boy, you got problems right above your head though. Increasing volume on this push, and Nvidia is participating. Breadth improving. Not really. Yeah, this looks like it's still a short. I've like double checked 4 times to see if the squawker's still on today. They haven't said a word during all this. First touch of the 21 internals are still weak, still a short, I think. New low of day coming. I don't know, I could still see ES trying to get to 7,500 and then rejecting. Or I'm sorry, SPX. Frank, you know it's hard to short when it's down 2% on the day.
Yeah.
Or semis look exactly the same as QQQ. Just trade it off of that. Gold's still weak. Yeah, gold middle of day. Could just retitle the stream "Markets in Turmoil" one will go up. I know it's tough to look at this daily chart and not get concerned. I mean, you can undercut stuff and reclaim it and be fine, but this is starting to look very concerning. Now, SPX is fine. SPX still looks pretty fine. So this looks like a pop to 420. Crude is running too.
Yeah, I'm looking at crude.
This 15-minute looks like it's going to push through this gap right here. Lionel Andrés Messi. Che, boludo. ¿Qué miras, bobo? Something in my gut tells me to reshort this thing, but I'm not going to do it. About to get an hourly close in 6 minutes. Shout out to our partners, Leverage Shares, making this free live stream all day long. A couple of interesting things coming out very soon with the new IPO here. Tons of different leveraged ETFs. Nice to find these and avoid some of the options market stuff. Go to leverageshares.com. Make sure you read the prospectus, all that good stuff. Shout out to our partners. Let's see what they do into lunch here. No way. Did I just see what I think I saw? Martinez painted his hair blue on one side.
17-point gain on gold, flushing down to London orb high. 143.4 is that level.
God, Frank, I hear you over there, and I want to do it. This 30-minute is 30 minutes keeping me out.
Yeah, it's look at this thing.
Look at the 30-minute. CBC flipped long on the 10, 15, possibly a 30-minute here.
Boy, they're trying.
The 30-minute, you have a 3-bar up, bullish engulfing. This last 15-minute was kind of the clue too. You held IB low. Probably go to IB midpoint. Or they come right in here at lunch and just hammer it. This is the other key right here.
SPX trying to get 7,500. Let's see, SPX puts. Previous session low, SPX at 7,500.
If you flip this spot here, you should get a decent pop.
That's good.
What's up, Jordan?
Happy Tuesday.
There you go. Dude, I was cold too this morning.
I just have that AC like blasting all night. And I turn it off pretty early in the morning, like 4 or 5 a.m., but my room just stays so cold. Not necessarily a bad thing, though. My previous room in Ojai didn't have AC, so.
Oh, so my I don't have AC, but slept with the window open like I normally do, and boy, it woke up freezing this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a hoodie on.
Wolf hoodie. Look good.
Yeah. And to be fair, it is 60 something degrees outside right now. All right, here comes 30-minute orb low. Nice trim spot if you got long anywhere on this push. Oh, they got the Argentina chick on here announcing. 448's half back of today's range so far. They're lighting up 650 as well. 500's got a lot sitting at it. It's 68 degrees, feels like 64. Wouldn't be surprised to see. God, Nvidia is running though. Get Nvidia run. SPX holds the spot. It's fine. We got the gap fill taken out. QQQ, if you get back over.
He came in like the voice of reason earlier on Spaces. Saying what? Just the chop, or?
I tell you, that commentator, that gal commentator after the game was talking about Pulisic like he cheated on her. It was unbelievable. She was
The best,
anointing him.
the best was Thierry Henry. That's what I was referencing earlier. He literally was like, it's like, well, you see what we've been talking, like literally what I've been talking about, obviously what they've been seeing. There's levels. The US are not on that level, not even close. Jordan, what are you seeing anything here?
I see that we swept a really bigger time frame low, like from June or July 2nd. And then we have, if we wanted to push lower, I had that June 25th low which is 160 on NQ, on MNQ. But they're trying to bounce it from here. I'm not super bullish anymore. I was bullish going into the morning. We ran through all my areas. I flipped my bias completely. I haven't played anything though.
I was trying to
there
play
was a bit
longs
of a
and
short
choking.
opportunity that I didn't take. I didn't love it. I was a little too slow, and yeah, I just didn't get it. But we delivered to sell side pretty nicely, and we took out those big lows. And I think like we're finally getting some movement on this daily chart, which is nice. This daily chart recently we haven't had like real breaks of like previous candle highs and lows in a couple days. So seeing us like move in the range a bit more is good.
448 is gonna be halfback right here. There it is. Boom. All right, there's a good trim spot there. We did flip back into above the gamma area. Maple, you ever use Bullflow?
I have not.
I just got signed up on this for us, and I'm gonna have we'll get some kind of like discount code, I think, for people that want to try it. But I think it's valuable for the stream either way. And it's got all the flow and stuff, but this map where it shows you like what's growing and where the levels are at on the chart, I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, I think, that's something in my strategy where I've always kind of, lacked is, reading the flow. And that tool looked great. I mean, look at all those buyers there at the low of day, soaked it up. That purple level, that's what that is, right?
Yeah, so it's Gex levels. It's where positioning is. And I even saw, let me pull up QQQ.
Oh, wow.
Because that's SPY next to SPX right there. QQQ, there was a... Oof. Hold on. If you look, there was unusual flow. There was puts this morning, but then right when we were getting down here, 705 calls, unusual flow sweep. Almost $500,000 or so. And it was at 705, and the 705 is exactly where we bounced. And then right when we started pushing all to go, there was another unusual flow order that came through as this thing started pushing up here. And then look where we're rejecting. Dark pool level, this 710 where the other Gex is. And I can pull up like the...
That's great. That's an awesome visibility. I mean, just like let's say, hey, you bought calls, low day risk, and then you're coming into that. What did you call that?
Just like this right here is like 705.
Like what price is projecting right now? Oh, your dark pool?
So like QQQ, this is 705. And then right here, there's dark pool. 2 billion dark pool right there at wherever that exact high of that candle was. Plus you see the this massive Gex area here at 710. And then over here on SPX, same thing. The 7,500, we need to try to flip, right? We drew back into it. You need to try to flip it, but then they started adding this. You can see where it was getting added. And then as soon as we got into it, it flipped. And now you can see they're starting to put a little bit back on down here towards the lows again.
Dude, I need to sign up.
Yeah, I had a meeting with them yesterday, so it's pretty interesting. We did hit VWAP on QQQ and SPY and IWM all at the same time right there. As well as halfback of today's range so far. 30-minute orb is right here. SPX needs to flip and hold this spot. But when he was showing me this yesterday, I was like, oh, because like used to I had to like, look at the actual Gex levels and just like keep them in my head or try to mark them on a chart or something. And you could watch it like grow on certain things, but the way that this is, it like shows you as they pop up on here and the flow alerts. It's pretty cool. I made them give you access too, Jordan. Do you have a? I sent you a text earlier.
Yeah, I need to. Do I need to go on my email or is it just?
They're like, oh, we'll just give it to you for the stream. I was like, well, I've got a co-host that, does a lot of our content as well. So,
Yeah, that's perfect.
because there's like some really cool stuff within here. You'll
it's
see.
just a code. Perfect.
Gold. Oh no. Oh, he was offsides either way.
It's bullflow.io, correct? Making sure that one.
Yeah, bullflow.io.
Okay. Yeah, fire. Shout out to Emp getting that set up. Appreciate you.
Also, we have Tick Profit Trader code Wolf is live. I'm working on getting a giveaway for that too.
Got it.
No, I couldn't swing. I had to push back to get Jordan access, but
Oh wait, uh-oh.
because they were like, "Oh, we'll just give you," I was like, well, you give me at least 2.
Let me in. Let me in.
I like the flip look on this.
Oh, that's why it's not working. Got it. There we go.
Come on, let's rip this thing all the way back.
Ribbon and sticking.
This is 30-minute. NVIDIA is flying. Just went back green on the day.
Bang.
Bang, bang.
Bang. Acquired.
SMH is roaring back.
Oh, SNDK is down another 10%.
Yeah, this thing, once you get in here and play around with it, Jordan, there's a ton of like, see, look, you can't, let me see how do I zoom in on this? Somebody's starting to put positioning on up here at 75, like 15. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to learn this.
You don't have to like, I mean,
no, like not in a bad way. Like just
oh,
like,
yeah, you can learn some of it, but like there's so many like, and there's a ton of like good information on here that we can get on the timeline for people, just help them out.
Absolutely. I'm interested in all the gamma exposure.
Yeah, there's all that too. Right here is IB midpoint, by the way. Pretty decent trim spot if you've been playing these longs back up. You're about to hit VWAP on ES too.
Okay.
Can we get a V-shaped recovery today? If it comes through here, it should start stopping people out. I keep thinking back to that guy that filled 1,000 lots at 350. He held some drawdown, but he never flinched. Yeah, I call it a W-shaped recovery. I don't know. Where's Tommy? Tommy, are you going to short the IB midpoint? ES isn't quite there, but NQ is. $300 orders sitting up here. I think we're on the Yeah, we're right at QQQ NFP as well for May. And then there's that next Gex level. Oh, no way. Egypt? Had to go buy the dip on Argentina. Did we get a dip on Argentina? Plus 105 to win. Let's sprinkle a little bit on that. This area is going to be hard to get through on Bookmap. See what SPY looks like. Look at all those dark pool levels they're trying to reclaim.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys. I'm off to watch this game. You guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Love ya.
Appreciate you, Maple. See you
Later,
tomorrow.
Maple.
This could be a short spot. It's a little extended too. VWAP, yes. I don't know, NVIDIA is just awesome. Guys, a reminder to drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, and if you want to help support us, turn on notifications. Turn on notifications, boosts out the stream into the algo more. And of course, code Wolf at your favorite prop firm gives you the best discount. Tradify, Lucid, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures. If you use Apex, code WolfX over there. We'll have a conversation about that soon. Here we go. Send it to 500. There we go. Boom. Penalty. Penalty for Argentina. Rooster, I said it could be a short right there against that level. I didn't take a short. I'm in a long. I am red on the day. Ouch. Oof. God, NVIDIA is screaming higher. Look at this 5-minute chart on NVIDIA. Jensen Wong saves us again.
AMD is 16 points off its low.
Look at SMH. SMH is all the way back to above the open.
Yep.
650 is what they want on Bookmap. This is the golden retrace of today's range so far. Oh my God, they saved Messi. Had his penalty saved. Boris, I can't help it if you're delayed. That's your fault. Boris will complain about the stream being delayed, and then he'll complain about I'm still ahead of him. The Oh, Pop City.
Nice pop.
Big old pop. Big old pop ski. Let's go. Run this thing all the way back up. Run it all the way back up. Microsoft to replace OpenAI and Anthropic. With its own AI?
I actually want to see this come in so I can get long.
I mean, look at this 30 minutes. 30 minutes insane.
Yeah.
Dang, I was long off the low, too. Played a decent little short back down and should have got longer sooner.
I mean, I had some contracts at 40. I just covered them 20, 15, and 10.
Hydration. squeeze this thing. Now there's orders supporting this thing underneath.
I think it's tough in this hourly gap.
Yeah, this could run into some trouble right here. Yes, this is Asia low. In Q, almost there, basically 560. This is a beautiful recovery. I'm glad I saw this 15-minute and 30-minute and flipped. Look at that. 150 points. Jordy, do you see the 4 hour between ES and NQ? Look at this 4 hour wick. Good Lord.
The divergence, yeah. NQ's in this hourly gap. If it can run through 622.25, then bears are kind of cooked.
There's a shitload of orders down at 480. Oh, this is going to be one hell of a fake out. Nvidia's now up 1%. Screaming higher. Egypt screaming higher. Those orders at 650, they pulled and moved to 700 on the book map. Marvell. Yeah, I mean, you basically fill the gap on the daily and you hit the 50-day. It's not a bad spot for buyers. Where's Micron? It's a big bounce already, but look at net up 8% today. IBM is flying. I mean, you look around, it's just the AI trade. Exactly what I titled the stream. Oh, just run over these bears. Like Nvidia is ripping. Google, Microsoft are not even moving. Meta, Amazon, Broadcom's flying back. Like it's the whole AI trade this morning is now pushing back. Good Lord, Nvidia. Oh, Now what do we do? Just sit and watch, see what it does. Yeah, Egypt's up 1-0. It was a pretty nice goal too. Messi had a penalty saved. This is almost just as violent upside as it was downside. It's pretty crazy. So if you get a dip into the EMAs, you re-long it. Probably gonna get a 5-minute evening star here. There's 1,000 lots sitting at 480 right now. See if he fills or moves. He moved down. Is it Rizzo? No, Rizzo's not doing 1,000 lots. I think Rizzo's on vacation. Again. I think. Oh, now what, chat? You got it, Jordan, on that noise?
Yeah.
Bet. Oh. A 15-minute reset there. Maybe we go higher here. I hope it squeezes.
She's definitely trying to.
It's just, it's. I don't know. The book map is pretty tough right here right now. SPX didn't even get a 15-minute red candle there. His range is pretty wild.
He got the wind knocked out of him. They're putting ice on his chest.
Oh shit!
They're like rubbing the old-fashioned ice pack on his chest. Like, oh, the guy can't breathe.
Fuck.
That's gonna help, you know, open up
Yeah.
those airways.
Yeah.
It hit. He landed on his back pretty hard. Argentina's holding price pretty good here.
Yeah, well, they should.
Market.
They should.
Yeah. I bought a little here at 60, 68. It's a matter of time.
All the orders below us are disappearing. There's not much above us either. Just kind of a wait and see right here as we come into the next hour.
They've come too far back. I think if there's a dip, you got to probably buy it.
Yeah, it's gonna be halftime here. Cut that. They're adding SPX way higher. We've had all the there's a ton above us. It slowed down so much. What a move, though. Big move down, big move up. Now what? Probably not much opportunity.
Yeah. Maybe into like 2 p.m. when you get that new bigger time frame candle open. Get another something.
Argentina's plus 140 to win this thing regular time. I have a zone here on ES drawn. Yeah, somebody's trying to sell a little bit here. We have 4 minutes till the end of first lunch, we'll call it. What does your hat say, Jordan? Scarface?
Still holding. Shake and bake. I definitely think in an hour we'll have that new 4-hour candle open up. You'll see this 4-hour candle's highs probably, because we'll be creating a gap that I'll think we want to go retest. Yeah, it's just back tested or below. Battled on these highs again. I took out the highs on ES. Let's see if NQ follows suit. We're just accumulating sideways in this hourly gap. I don't know. I'm not super bullish right here, but they could definitely take it higher if they want to. I just can't be looking bullish from here when we're trading in this hourly gap. That 4-hour will get created when we open up that new candle an hour from now. That's when I think you'll see the move higher into this candle's high, whatever that may be, whether or not we make a further high from now until then, or it's just the high that was already created and we end up taking a dip. Just squeeze already. I have a runner. Trail it and hope you're right, right? Only thing you can do. Ooh. holding structure well. So you break structure to the downside, this can definitely keep inching its way higher. By the way, anybody out there that uses Tradify, if you happen to get a random email that's being sent from the email info@familyarc.com claiming that you have $2,600 in Tradify rewards waiting, don't click it. It's fake. It's not real.
Oh, are we going to push out of this flag?
They're trying to push higher here, hitting the midpoint of this bigger time frame gap that I have. So I'm watching closely here.
Sorry, I had a little phone call I had to take there for a second.
You're good. Until you break structure to the downside, bulls still have it. But I just don't like this area to be bullish, if that makes sense. Not when you're in this hourly city like this. They're not giving away 2,600. What the fuck? Hell no. Yeah. So if you see that, don't click whatever links or whatever they send you. It's not real. It's fake.
Try a different channel.
Jordy, where's your MAGA hat? I do not own one, but I own a Dominic the Bearish Donkey. I own one of those. I want to short this. I understand. Just wait for a break of structure.
Eso se siente como puro scalp. Bookmap's starting to get so dry here. NVIDIA new high day. Kind of like a flag. Apple's coming down, which can be a positive thing net, because it's safety. Look at Broadcom. AMD was trying. Look at SMH new high of day. I mean, which is very heavy NVIDIA. I get it, but still. Look, now they're taking money back out of Amazon and stuff. What are the internals doing? ADD still negative. There's the next kind of spot I had, this 580 area. 580 to 620. Look, they're starting to build up here at 750 again on SPY. Yeah, I have 621 Rooster. Let's see, does SPY have anything here? No. If you only looked at SPY, you would say, hey, everything's fine. Like nothing's wrong. Even though the sell-off was pretty brutal this morning, but this could be the start of a little pullback here. The more I look at it. Pushed a little bit higher, got stuffed. Yes, that zone, you've had no red candles yet. This is going to give you kind of an ugly looking candle. Trump said the market shouldn't be red, so it's a yellow now. Now the music stopped altogether. Come on. I don't know. I got to get with our graphics team so we can rework this polymarket bar.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
What's up, dude?
Sado.
Saw it.
Sa.
I just took a little short up here for a scalp play, but
I was just looking between the 15 and the 5 minute.
yeah.
Kind of just look above type of look here.
Yeah.
don't love the 15-minute. Yeah, look the way that closed. You're right on the 5-minute 9 though. Egypt parking the bus over here. Frank, are you still in the XOXS?
I think he sold most of it, if not all, from what I remember on Spaces.
These 15 minutes playing out into a decent little short here. Bookmap, they're lighting up. They're lighting up all the way down to 400. 400 are back to 750. Take your pick your poison. What's my target for this pullback? Oh, I don't know. I'm not short, but if I was, I would just target this NFP probably right here on QQQ, which is like 470s, 460s, 472. Like 475s. They've got orders down there. Eesh.
We got some Oracle calls coming in. 147s for 731 expiration.
Mike's so good you can hear him chewing gum.
You can hear that? Damn. My bad.
It was a good ASMR mic, though.
It just picks up everything. Oh, now my kids are home. Jesus, I'm really gonna go mute.
No way. Egypt?
Golazo.
God. 2-0 Egypt? You're gonna take old guard's gonna be out of the World Cup, huh? Oh, there's a lot of time left.
Did you see McDonald's and DraftKings this morning?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Oh, McDonald's gapped
McDonald's gapped up, and then DraftKings freaking ripped out of the gate for that swing.
Yeah.
Both positions 50 to 70% this morning. Both called out here live on the stream. Dude, I gotta pull up YouTube because now I'm interested to see what my mic sounds like.
Wow, Frank.
McDonald's and DraftKings this morning.
No goal. They called it back with VAR. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, dude.
Full port Argentina.
Dude, the mic sounds pretty good on YouTube.
Yeah, you sound good.
That's pretty
funny, we
clear.
can hear your like whenever you like.
Oh, that's probably annoying as shit, but
I mean, it's like faint.
see, I can also change it to this one, but I don't think I want to. That's with all the custom settings, which I don't think I need. Yeah, I think UPS is a swing long.
Question is this still a long right here? I I don't love it, so I'm gonna kind of just sit and watch. They saved that 15-minute though. Egypt's actually playing pretty good. We're just gonna go sideways until the game's over.
Guess so.
My father was born and raised in Egypt, so oh yeah, yeah. If you're a fan of Egypt, or you're just cheering for like the underdog or against Argentina, you're gonna disagree with that VAR decision. If you support Argentina, you're gonna agree with it. Just one of those. I'm glad I didn't chase any new trades up here.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck between two big spots on Gamma right now for SPY. For SPY.
Have you ever used the map thing here on Bullflow?
That's what I'm looking at right now on SPY.
Yeah, I just got signed up here. Let me put SPY on here.
And then toggle it over to bubbles.
Oh, yeah, I've done the bubbles and the channel. I like the channels, but the bubbles is pretty cool too. It's kind of the same idea.
I have it on 5 minute. I have it on Gamma, advanced chart, 5 minute, 1 day, bubbles, dark pool,
Yeah.
and flow. So yeah, we're pinned between these two right here.
Watching the game while watching the market on our channel. Yeah. I'm watching both. Argentina, what's it? 30 minutes or so left. They're throwing in the full attack now. And we've bounced in the same support area. We've bounced multiple times. NDX has bounced in that area a ton of times. And SPX still looks great. There it is. Egypt. That one, we can't call that one back.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a counterattack straight from the keeper. Argentina can still tie this. 2-0. Crazier things have happened. Boy, we are just going sideways. That's what the book map was telling me too. There was like nothing really on either side. Short Egypt, they're extended from the 9. Is this are we on the outer Bollinger Band here? Plunge protection team. I don't know if Argentina can pull off the magic again, but you never know if anybody can do it. Put some of my winnings from Belgium yesterday on the tie here. Boy, this makes me feel good about Colombia. Can never watch any sports at home. It's got to be at a bar. It's interesting. Oh. If Argentina can score in the next few minutes, it's going to make this last 15 minutes just crazy. Your kids are awake.
Can you hear them?
Yeah.
I just got back from the pool.
Is Restream connected to your mic?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the little down and double check.
Yeah.
Interesting. Did that mic come with like gain settings and like that? Does it have like settings to it? I wonder if you could play with.
Yeah, like I download an app. So it's got an app where you can mess with all the settings on it. I just don't know how it works. Look, I'll toggle it over real quick to that one. All right. Do you think there's any difference now?
It sounded a little different. Are the kids still young?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Emp
pretty cool.
is the sexiest man I see.
What did you just add?
There's a few different. I toggled it over from directly to the mic to it has it listed as a virtual mic, which is connected to the application where you change all the settings.
Yeah.
And click on the mic and it's just default. Whatever the mic is, that's it. And that's what I have it on Restream. But then under inputs, it's called Motive Mix Virtual Output. Yeah. And that's connected to my settings thing.
So I think there's some like there's probably like a noise gate for like spikes and stuff. There's probably a lot of things to play around with.
On OBS there is, but I don't know how to use OBS but join the Restream link when it's like not my stream, because I can go live on Restream.
Yeah, there's should be like some sensitivity settings and stuff. I don't know. This Rodecaster has like the built-in stuff, and I still haven't even played around with the like advanced settings on this one, but it's whatever. It's working for now.
I can also change. Oh, hey, maybe this is why I sounded louder than a lot of other people on here. It's a setting within the Apple settings.
Oh yeah.
Here, watch. I'm gonna toggle this down. Now let me know if my voice is quieter.
It's about the same.
It's still the same?
Maybe a little. It was about the same. I think whatever that application is doing the virtual mic thing is what's made the biggest difference. I don't know. Maybe your kids stopped yelling too.
Could be. They did. They stopped yelling. Here, let me toggle over to this one.
Looks like we want to push.
Wait, that's output. Maybe it's this one.
I don't know. We have what? 15, 30, 45, 60. We have an hour sitting in this range.
Do. That's about the same. I don't fucking know.
God, park the bus, Egypt. Just park the bus.
I just shit.
I have a good dad voice for when I have to discipline the kids.
Capture your voice to keep volume levels consistent. Sounds best when you are between 2 inches to 2 feet away. That's the gain control. Ooh,
Yeah, there should be some like sensitivity thing or talk again.
Is that better or worse?
It got like way quieter, but it was like still crisp in my ear. It was just like
Yeah.
goal.
Go.
God,
Yeah.
these Argentinians are gonna go crazy. They're gonna review this.
Yeah, like this is probably a lot louder right now. And then this is probably quieter.
Yeah.
Does it sound better when it's quieter?
Sounds pretty good actually.
Or can I be like right in the middle? Like right here? This is the middle.
Yeah, it's probably right in that area.
Okay.
Like right there, probably. Probably
Alright,
a pretty good
well-
spot.
We'll lock it in right here.
Test it. We'll test it again when the kids are fighting.
Snap in the back. Control sound by raising the volume on quiet sounds and preventing sounds from exceeding certain thresholds.
Yeah, there should be like a
Ooh, that's called compressor.
Yeah, so like if like there's big spikes, it like cuts them out.
Okay. So I have light, medium, and heavy.
Ooh, AYG, you're way behind. There was not offsets.
Volume. What's this? Control sound by raising the volume on quiet sounds and preventing sounds from exceeding a certain threshold. I don't know if that's good or bad. Fuck if I know.
I've never really played around with the restream settings, but it's supposed to have some kind of built-in stuff that I don't think works at all.
No, I swear to God, it doesn't. The ones in Restream, there's no way. There's no way they
Discord
work.
one kind of works. That crisp or whatever it's called, the K.
On Restream?
No, on Discord. You know what I'm talking about on Discord?
Oh, yes, I have that turned on. I have let me see. I know I have that turned on. And then voice isolation, which I don't know if that really works or not, but DraftKings, baby. Look, DraftKings. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, yes. Sweet mama.
Oh,
Let's go, baby.
look at that turnaround.
Dude, give me a new hide. It never stopped out after the my runners this morning.
Oh,
Let's go.
Messi just went on an insane run and they almost scored. That was so fun. Oh my god.
What is this called? A Shure MV7 plus compressor.
Oh my god. How am I 3 minutes ahead of you guys?
Oh, I don't know if that's good though. It says it boosts quieter parts and tames loud peaks.
Well, it does. Yeah. I don't know. It helps like with the loud pieces more than the like quiet pieces, but it is like a both sides thing.
If you do medium, it compresses your voice further, evening out volume spikes without heavily coloring the sound. This is ideal for general podcasting and streaming. Fuck it. All right, cool.
Brewster, I turned on Kill Tony last night. I fell asleep, I think, within the first like bucket pull. I was tired. I'm still tired. Oh! Go! Messi!
No.
Messi! Oh, he's the greatest! There's still like 10, 12 minutes left.
What's the score?
Messi, 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 Messi.
What's the score right now, Amp?
2-2.
Oh shit.
What did I say? If anybody was going to make magic, who was it? Who was it going to be? Messi, 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 Messi. Che, boludo. Oh my god. Boludo. Che, boludo. ¿Dónde está ahí? Unreal, dude. Unreal. The market's just going sideways, letting us watch magic.
I don't know what channel gain is, but I'm gonna put it down to -12. I'm gonna leave the settings like this. I'm gonna see what it sounds like for the rest of the day. See if it's good.
It was like almost a hair quiet, but it's pretty solid. God, did you guys not buy the dip on Messi? Come on.
You said it's a little bit too quiet.
Que mira, bobo. Anda pa' allá. Fucking. Oh my god.
Roof.
Oh my god. And look, everybody's complaining about all the VAR and offsides. This guy's onside by the VAR by 3 inches, maybe 2.
Go to the YouTube stream.
And look, when you're the best, everyone's gonna say it's rigged for you. Everyone's gonna say it's rigged for you. Of course. Cream always rises, baby. Cream always rises.
Are we still rejecting? We better come down a little bit. Was that Oracle? More Oracle calls are coming in.
And here's the thing: where the hell is Wapfender? Show yourself, sir. Tagging me right now. Your goat is losing to Egypt. Not anymore, boludo. Wapfender telling me the U.S. was looked way better than they were. No. Ooh, that was loud. We haven't gone anywhere for like an hour and 20 minutes.
No, we're just chilling.
I mean, I just went for lunch and just got back, and it's like nothing.
Did you buy the dip on Argentina?
69 cents. That's all I bought at 69 cents. They're trading at 71 cents.
I got so much stuff on right now.
Did they go down to like 40 cents?
I don't know how far that went down. I'm on
I'm trying to think. Where did they
actual app here. Where's my
It's all DraftKings. About to make a new high of day.
I think they went to like 40 cents, 44 cents.
I can cash out half these bets for a win and leave the runners.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. do we think DraftKings makes a new high of day? I mean, dang, what a back half. Needs only like 10 more cents higher.
Unreal. Unreal. Que miras, bobo. Look, market's going sideways. We're trading World Cup over here. I am going to close out one of these bets. I put way too much on tie here, and if they score another goal, then I'm up a creek.
A and B. Where's NU?
All right, I just. Oh no, the Egypt defense is like bent over with their hands on their knees and stuff there. Dude, they might get cooked here in real time. Oh, they might get cooked. Oh no. 7 minutes added on. Dude, Cloudflare's having a day. Oof. Egypt's still throwing it too. No!
There's no way it was Messi.
I'm glad I closed out those bets for the tie. Holy shit.
Wow.
Argentina sale de contraataque y termina marcando el 3-2. Nunca des por muerta esta selección. Vamos a ver qué dice.
Comeback for Argentina.
Unreal. 2-0 is the most dangerous. This is what, so like, you hear people say this a lot, but they say 2-0 is the most dangerous lead because you give up one goal and the other team gets confident, and all of a sudden it's just a full-on barrage. You're up 2-0, it goes to 2-1. Then it's just a full-on barrage, and the other team takes all the momentum.
Egypt scored at the 15-minute and 67-minute, and then 79-minute, 83, and the 93rd for Argentina. That's impressive. Shit.
Oh my god. What did I say, guys? If anybody was going to pull off magic,
What the heck is this stock?
and there's still going to be another 4 or 5 minutes left.
Kind of want Egypt to score now.
Can you imagine?
Just make it so much more interesting than it already is.
No way. And my Argentina to win was still... Oh! So, I know like half the people here are like, can't wait for the damn World Cup to be over. Oh my god.
Got some buy signals coming in here.
Yeah, I just was looking. 15 minutes still strong. There's your next hourly close. 30-minute close, a nice full body. It's tough for me to long this though, even though it looks like a flag.
Mm-hmm.
Says 30 seconds. I guarantee because of the gold, they'll make this another. Dude, that atmosphere there in Atlanta is insane. Look at all the Argentinians. Los argentinos, boludo. Oh, Meta got a candle? Oh, what is this?
Ooh.
Meta?
No.
What is this headline? I don't know. I think the news squawker guy's asleep. Meta to release first AI model for image creation titled Muse. Meta plans to replace third-party AI image models with its proprietary Muse image technology.
Amazon's getting a little spike here. Apple.
That may be another good positive catalyst for Meta to go higher. All right, dude, we're like what are they even arguing at this point?
All right, I closed Argentina. It was 99 cents. I guess they.
Might as well. I'm glad I'm not trying to trade this either. What a game, dude. Zeta new highs of day. But this Zeta daily chart still looks good. Buy strong names on down mornings. Usually works out.
Anyone look at Hinge? That chart is impressive. You know what stock I think makes a new all-time high here soon? eBay.
That's a good looking chart.
Yeah, I think she can do it. Meta's still going a little bit.
There's the game. Game over. Argentina move on. Wow. Oh, unreal, dude. Oh, what did we just witness? And we have another game in just under 2 hours. Is that like right when the market closes? Yeah. Ocho, what a game that was. Can I feel bad for Egypt? Hey, I don't. Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. You could tell it was trouble. Egypt were gassed. That's a brutal way to lose. The Meta news. Meta to release first AI model for image creation titled Muse. That's MUSE. They plan to replace third-party AI image models with their proprietary Muse image technology. An alternative World Cup. Norway's the last Cinderella. I mean, I guess you could say Switzerland has a chance to be a Cinderella. Switzerland's team is not bad. We need a game where you, the fan, know how much time is left. Well, see that I hear that argument all the time. And here's the counter argument. If you have the ball and you're in possession, there's extra time that was being wasted. They can add that time on, obviously, if there was time being wasted. But, you know, let's say you're building up an attack, the final attack that gives you a chance to win the game, tie the game, whatever. And because the clock's just counting down to 0, you don't get to finish that opportunity. Even though the guy right before, when you had a throw in or a whatever, a free kick or something, he took the ball and threw it away and killed an extra 15 seconds. It's a running clock. It's not a clock that stops. It's a running clock. It always has been. But that's the counter argument. But I get it for like somebody that's like new to the running clock and the, you know, not ending like right in the middle of a goal scoring opportunity. I get it. You know, I just realized we haven't even touched the 21 since we moved up.
20.
Yes, but we haven't.
21.
So put up a graphic that should. Well, I mean, they tell you like how much they've calculated, but whenever they announce that, like Argentina scores a goal in the 93rd minute, and by the time they finish the celebrations, restart the game, it's like a whole minute and a half. If they do a review, anything, it's a whole minute and a half. Like, you want to just lose that time if you're the other team? No. And as a player, you should just keep trying your best the entire time until the final whistle goes. Just play until the final whistle. Don't worry about how much time's left. It's not like basketball where you're heaving up half-court shots. But I get where you're coming from because I've heard the argument a lot. But oh my God, can you imagine being an Egypt fan? The way your heart just got ripped out. Oh, yeah. Use image is available today across Meta AI app on Instagram stories in the US, WhatsApp in some countries, coming soon to Facebook. Oh, boy, it's a ripper from Meta.
Astro T. Space theme.
Lasso made me a cool 2K. Lasso did see that candle quickly. I love when that happens too. Like when I have one of my what's your main channel? Oh, Lasso in Life.
Lasso.
Oh, I see what, yeah. Yeah, I get it. A little misunderstanding. You're all good, Frosty Dog. Last one, life. We'll get you unmuted. I don't mind. You know, I'm looking back. I see. It was like a bunch of messages all at once. The African curse continued. Yeah, that was the last. All right, Morocco. You said Morocco. You have what? Morocco. You have France, Spain, Belgium, Norway, England. And then you're going to have Argentina and either Switzerland or Colombia.
God, Meta just hit 620.
No, we're all good, Frosty Dog. He got a little too excited. But at the same time, yeah. We're all good. I don't know how to unmute it, so it'll just get unmuted whenever. Have you guys seen the Robinhood 7% APY for USDG? I have not. What is USDG? Is USDG what is that? Is that a crypto? Gemini dollar? So look at this 5-minute chart. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is boring.
That's why I'm not doing anything. I mean, it's what, a 40-point range or so, 40, 50-point range, just back and forth for like 12:30 is when we start consolidating, and it's 2:15. It's almost 2 hours.
There we go. I bleed it out, take it deeper, just to throw it away.
Just to throw it away. I bleed it out.
I bleed it out.
I've opened up my eyes. Dude, if I could have one person's voice, it would probably be his.
Nah, dude. If I could have one person's voice, it would probably be Frank
Morgan
Sinatra.
Freeman. Oh, Frank Sinatra? That's a good one.
Yeah, it would probably be Frank Sinatra. I got a record player behind me with a vinyl record of him live at, I think it's maybe the Bellagio in Las Vegas. It's a recording. Pretty sure it is. Let me read the box.
Who else would even be on the like greatest singers of all time, like voice wise? Like, I mean, I guess you could go to like some of the classic rock guy. Like, I mean, would you say Freddie Mercury from Queen? Would you say? I mean, Elvis is probably on the list. If we're just going with guys only.
Yeah, unopened album of
What is that? An unopened out? Who is it?
Harry Connick Jr.
Oh, Marvin Gaye.
Dude, look at this. Look at this record of Elvis. It still has the original sticker on it from the store, from RCA Records of 1971, for $2.98 is what that sticker says. Look at that. It's still in the wrap too. It's still in.
That's amazing.
Dude, it's crazy.
And my dad has a ton of records.
Oh, here it is. It's this one. Oh, I like Michael Bublé. I'm a Michael Bublé fan. I like his stuff too. Let me see. Which hotel is he at?
Al Green,
The Sands?
Steve Perry, Mick Jagger, Luther Vandross. Those are all good ones.
Inside here.
I've never like really thought about. I mean, Johnny Cash. I would throw Johnny Cash on there. Yeah.
Yeah, so Frank Sinatra performed live at the Sands Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. It was recorded in 1966. This is the vinyl for that performance. And then it's got like a story inside the vinyl. This is probably one of my favorite ones. It was arranged and conducted by Quincy Jones.
God, Meta's still going. Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones.
Meta just hit 622.
Should have grabbed some freaking lotto calls or some shit. What else we got? More Elvis. More Elvis. Christmas, Frank Sinatra. 1973 Elvis.
Oh, Jordy's back.
That's some M&M.
I am back.
We run a quick errand.
What is this? This old record. This is 1973 Elvis too. What's the oldest record in here? Probably this one. This is from the 1930s.
Oh, damn.
Dude, that's almost 100 years old. And it still has the plastic wrap around it.
It's wild.
Dude, and this vinyl is in fucking great condition. Dude, there's probably shit on here that no one has ever heard about.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, has anyone ever heard the song Deep Purple by DeRose Parrish? Like, what the shit? Night and Day by Cole Porter. Who's Cole Porter?
No idea.
John Denver. Ooh. Got some John Denver on here. A little bit of John Lennon and Paul McCartney.
There we go.
John Denver, Mike Taylor. This is the one that's worth something. I'll probably sell this one day. I don't know. If you need me, call me. Cole Porter is a huge name in music. Well, let me look it up. Oh, yeah. Born in 1891, died in 1964. American composer and songwriter. Well, I have a 1930s album with his name on it. The only Day and Night I know is by Kid Cudi. Porter wrote a lot of music for musicals back in the day. Oh, well, maybe that is worth something over there.
What a gross chart, Casey. What are we doing, bro?
Dude, I don't
Trying to break
know.
down a little bit.
This has been boring. Q's getting a little nasty red candle. 5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind Oracle for a dumpster diver. I just want to see a little bit better of a setup. But Oracle's at big support on your weekly. So I mean, you do
Dropping
have
into
good
the
risk
hourly
reward.
gap. On NQ. See if they try and bounce it from here. I'd think they want to trade lower in this gap a bit, but I might be wrong. Trying to keep it going. Go. Ooh, little drill ski.
Mm-hmm.
See if they try and hold these 500s again. That's what they've been holding on NQ in this whole range here that we created intraday.
I miss anything?
Nah.
No.
Oh,
Little
look,
drop.
we're still in we pulled back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Get out!
Get out.
Get out of here! Get me out of
Yelling at
here!
Yelling at the dog.
Fuck out of here.
So the noise cancellation feature does not work on Restream.
No. I think it does like help with some noises, but
Partially.
not much. It does. The restream does not do
Right.
much.
Ass.
Yes.
There's a fucking fly trying to attack me.
I was kind of thinking the same, Rooster, from a risk reward standpoint.
Like Oracle 170s for August 21st.
SPY is still right between two gamma levels. SPX, this one that was growing, is now holding. They're still a lot below, though. Let's see if QQQ has anything to sniff at. Not really, still in between. And that's right down there where the dark pool and the NFP level is going to be. There's supposed to be some. I feel like I do remember somebody saying there's supposed to be some Tesla news today.
Tesla news? I don't know.
Oh, why is my door open? Yeah, I see. Increase the noise gate on what?
I don't know. They tried to tell me that one day, but mine doesn't have noise gate. It has like other.
I'll say what? Say there's no such thing as noise gate that I see on here. No feature.
It's really loud again. I don't know if you turn something off or.
Hello, Matthew. Hello.
Dang, that's loud. It's like who can hear every knock.
Just hitting the dead.
Now, knowing Tesla, they'll do like their 7/7 announcement will do like Pacific time, like late tonight or something.
What tools do you use? Discord plus OBS? Discord and Restream. I'm not on OBS right now. On OBS, I know you have different settings, and I do.
Yeah, OBS is way better.
But I don't use OBS.
This is Restream.
Discord or to join like someone else's Restream.
All right, we're getting close to where I would be interested. $2 billion dark pool orders right here at 710.74.
I think we could hit 450s here. Grab those real quick.
Dude, I've been sitting in this for like
2 hours.
hour and a half now. Yeah, when I first came back on here, I'm still sitting in it. I haven't done anything. Still sitting in this short.
Well, they can't go any higher, so they're going to go lower.
I hope so.
The question is how much lower? 'Cause there's not really much down here either. Hey, last one live. We got you back. Do a poll to see who cares about the kids screaming that Casey and Imp can't vote in.
Tempted to close this short.
Oh, 20K on Meta? Dang, that's a hell of a trade.
It's a beautiful
QQQ sitting right on the 50-day in that trend line again.
20K is 20K.
On that Meta candle that he spammed about.
Is NVIDIA cooked? What? I'm not sure what you mean. Is NVIDIA? It's chilling at high of day.
Yeah.
Unless you bought 0 DTs or weeklies at high of day. I mean, then yeah, probably sit in. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what they're at. Where are they trading at?
What, 0 DTs?
No, talking about some flow on some $200 calls from 715.
On NVIDIA?
Yeah. Some flow came in earlier. Like 350 something. What are they sitting at now? It's also for what, next week expiration? So, I mean, if you're sitting in calls at high of day on NVIDIA, I mean, you did one of two things wrong. One, it's at previous day high resistance. And you bought calls after it ripped for a straight hour. And you bought a week out. And now you've been sitting in them for 2 hours and price action has gone sideways. So you're getting theta burned since it's not moving. So
there is this right down here, this 1.16 million NVIDIA 200 calls for next, what is it,
Yep.
the 15th?
That's the flow. It hit the 50-day, I believe, earlier. You on your daily chart on the video? I think
200 day.
Which one did it hit?
Probably 200 day. It's probably the 50
200?
week. No, just the 200 day.
It could be the 200. Let me see.
Yeah. The low of day wick was like the 200. Look at that. Within pennies.
I always have my 50 and 200 confused on this indicator.
Yeah, I have to color code mine.
I stopped using it because I use my ribbon when I turn it on. The daily 200 SMA was at 191.27. Today's low of day, 191.14.
Is TE cooked? It looks pretty cooked. It looks really cooked. I don't know if there's news on this, but that, yeah, you knife through everything into this gap fill down here is not a good look. Right after it rejected that $10 area that we talked about. And let me guess, they're a pre-revenue company. Yeah. Net income negative. Delayed financing on that one. Senator Mitch McConnell is recovering in the hospital.
Dude, can I get a freaking fill?
Probably right here at halfback.
Gosh, dang, that took forever. Holy shit. Finally, filled. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, there's a breakdown.
Finally. Boom, motherfucker.
U.S. submission. No, that was.
I'm out a half. Oh my goodness. 15-point gain. Oh, Jesus. Thank you.
Is this where you long it though?
Probably. And now I have a stop in.
I don't know. SPX looks like it could come down too. Crude's popping on this headline from the U.S. amended Iran general license. Oh, amended U.S. license for revocation and wind down of June 21st. Authorization for production, delivery, and sale of Iranian crude oil. So oil's probably getting a spike. Yep.
1.5 hours. Jeez. I entered into that trade at like, what, 106, 108 p.m. Eastern. It's now 2:50. My gosh.
Maybe 391.
Oh, yes.
Oh, they're rocking.
Oh, yes. I only went short. SPY and QQQ, pre-market low back test. Like perfectly. That's it. It's the only reason I went short right when I jumped on the stream.
I don't hate it to hold down here though.
About the back test, previous day low on SPY. Tessie new low of day.
Either 390, 350, somewhere in there. And then back to 500.
So
with-
we drop a little
not
bit
with-
lower.
With crude doing this though. Gold's getting rugged. See what happens. SPX hits this 7,500. Iran's actions in the Strait of Hormuz were wholly unacceptable to the U.S. and will be met with consequences. Good Lord, is that Jordan?
Yes, sorry.
We'll just set up like a mute hotkey for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jordan, you'll be back to your normal mute button soon.
Yeah.
Kind of want to start trying to get long, but wait for the level. QQQ, this is the right in the range. We did just knife right through VWAP though. Yeah, Garrett, today's been a interesting day. Okay, I kind of want to long this spot on NQ, but I don't like that SPX hasn't got there yet.
I mean, I couldn't get shorted. I mean, I would have had to sit with it for hours, but like this now doesn't look so good, but I'm not shorting it here. But I'm starting to look at the daily and I'm like, oh, and these SMH and the socks. Ugh.
I'm going to take a starter along here at 390. So waiting on this PX to hit.
Come on.
Oh, right into power hour. This is going to close right on it.
Filled 20-point gain ES runners. Oh,
All right.
there we go.
Took a starter along there at 85.
Cover another at 45. And then after that, I don't really care about the last one.
Add one right there. And just hope we don't flush all the way through this.
Yes, come on. You're gonna fill it already? Oh, come on, come on! Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. All right, I'm gonna cover that one right there. It missed it by 0.25, so it sold it at 46. One left.
There we go. Come on, buyers.
I don't know what the fuck all those lines are.
Oh, dear.
There you go.
Not getting much of a bounce here. And as power hour kicks off. I'm afraid this thing's going to go down to like that 328 and then bounce.
Yeah, I have 325. That's like full spot for shorts here, unless they want to go further, which is low day. But I'd expect a bounce off that 320 area initially.
Come on, get me back to like 419 for Trump. Oh, that's not what you want to see. SPX is going to dance right here on this level.
You have a trend line there on QQQ. I swept underneath of it a little bit. But it reclaimed and closed.
There we go. Give me 419 for Trump. Uh-oh. Ooh, not good. Nope. Looks like it wants lower.
New low of day SpaceX. Should be good for my SPCQ then, right?
How we doing?
I have no idea. Someone just said new low of day. Let's go take a look. I am up 67.7%. So it's good, looking good.
Oh, I've got a 365 average, and I don't want this to go below the 320s. I do not like what ES and SPX are doing. They look terrible. Terrible.
Bust it down. Come on. We are getting a little overextended, but I don't care. Just bust it down, y'all. Bust it down.
Watch this flash through all the way to my stop and then rip back. $300 is actually a volume shelf.
Oh, she's taking out
Yes.
minor sell side here. Here we go.
Yes.
325.25 spot where it could bounce, but if you blow through that and like 308s, just 300s flat, I think you're going right back to low a day. What a nasty move, dude. Holy fuck. Oh.
Beautiful.
Needed to hold. QQQ can still come lower, but NQ is right there.
Gosh dang, if I would have taken that same trade on MNQ, it would have been around 570. Like 250 points. Where are we at on MES? Just around that 44 area from 70.
Oh, here they do it. Boom. Sell side taken. Fuckers.
Row. Gotta bounce here. Gotta bounce.
Go. Yes. All right, I'm tempted to close this. Almost up 30 points on ES.
Bro, fuck it. Are we just gonna go to 160? That full low. Oh my goodness.
If we don't hold here, I have like 120. Yeah, and we just lost all of those gamma levels. They're starting to light up down here at 74.85. Hold.
Order filled.
Bouncing right off my sell side level at 325.25. If you keep respecting bearish for value gaps, you're gonna keep going down.
Yeah, this does not look good.
Two-minute gap. I could see us popping to this order block at 360s, but I expect rejection there until the market shows me different.
It doesn't have enough of a sellers covered, buyer stepped in type of look.
Yeah. It's beautiful. If you're short, it's just like look at those lower highs on a 1 minute. It's just like every time we make a next leg down and a new lower high, stock gets you trail that stop every high. Because if we're gonna keep continuing down, you shouldn't make a higher high. You shouldn't even test it. You should just continue efficient price action to the downside and not break that chain of lower highs, lower lows. And you know,
right here it goes.
when
Here
you
it goes.
do,
Here it goes.
Yeah, here's your next leg down. So where does that stop get moved down to? If your stop was at like 412, right into this 350, right? It's like you just keep doing that, trailing your profit as much as you can until it takes you out, or you get full target that you're looking for. Holy shit! Look at
This
this.
looks like it's about to get nasty.
Make it nasty. Make it nasty.
That's nasty. Yeah, good job, Fenster. Keep it up.
I'm gonna have to get out. Get out, and if it goes back over 320s, then I long it.
Volume prober right there at the figure. It's got to hold the figure.
Yeah, it's gonna stop me out right here.
Let's go, Mateo. Caught a huge piece of that range. Nice.
Yeah, this looks like it's about to just yak all over the place. Goes under 300, I'm stopped out. And watch, it'll hit this pivot point and just ugh. But we didn't hold. We didn't hold anything. We tried to bounce, didn't hold it. Oof. There is nothing left really other than those equal lows. And there she goes.
Not really a puke either, just like a bleh.
No, it still hasn't puked.
No.
Yes, did a little bit more, but not fully. Yep, I got stopped out. Look how disgusting this is. Now it's puking.
Fuck yes, I'm out. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm all out. Jesus. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
$1,300. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Go take out the low a day. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Banger.
Where's IV low? 260?
Gosh dang.
Now it's gonna bounce, huh?
Look at the speed. Look at. We're going sideways, dude. Structure's not broken. We finally break the structure. All those higher lows. Start forming some imbalances and thing rolls over. Holy shit. So much speed this afternoon. Usually don't get speed like that.
Watch this 15-minute close right back buck above. I'm gonna be pissed.
You don't want to see this go above 349 at that high. You're still short. We got an imbalance here. If you're gonna continue, it should just respect this for a value gap and go lower. so far rejecting.
You know it's sneaky. CL oil.
Yep.
Want some Schlumberger.
Body so far unable to close in the gap. Wicks respecting it. That's a sign of bearishness there. It's good. It's being respected still. Candles continue to close. Boom. Outside of the gap.
Yeah, I don't know if this gets, I don't know if they try to bounce this or not here into the close. SPX looks more promising. It's still too early in this candle. Or they just bounce it right back to the midpoint of the day. Doesn't look bouncy though. Or SPX, so they just pin it right here. Ooh, Microsoft fell apart too. Everybody's selling Tesla because Tesla didn't announce anything. ES looks slightly more promising. This does not look like a bounce, even though it's a bunch of red candles in a row. Bro, GG's to the shorts this afternoon. Good Lord. Whenever there was nothing left above us, I should have just started working into it like Casey did.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
ES looks so much better to at least get into the 9. Q's looks like it's just dead. It's just Buyers are going to give up.
Still respecting fair value. At most, we've had wicks to the midpoint of the gap that we just made. Now we deliver to the low again here. Let's see.
Most likely. Yeah, I'm not surprised they'll flight to safety too. Flight to safety, oil's ripping, yield's ripping, dollar's probably ripping. Yeah. Gold and everything else is getting crushed. Bitcoin getting crushed now? Because it was doing good. It rolled over too a little bit. Yeah, look at that IGV. Ugh. God, I'm so tempted to try it right here. Because they could just try to save this last 30 minutes, but I don't think they're going to be able to. Where's Will been? Will is all over the place. He's in Colorado right now.
He's hiking in some mountains.
Shit, dude, he was at a Red Rocks concert yesterday. I don't know, that guy travels everywhere. He's living life. $15-minute might save it here on QQQ. Doesn't look like there's enough volume underneath here though. This 30 minutes gonna close right on the NFP. Look at this. $15-minute closed above it. Can they hold like right here and push? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Immediate sell pressure too. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, oh. There's the MA9. Is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Uranium. N is for no survivors. Oh, if they pump this thing back to 500, oh, that'd be so dirty. I don't think they're gonna do it. I think it's gonna get smacked here again.
One of my accounts got wrecked today. The other one's nice and green, so that makes me feel better.
Oh, I've got a red day over here.
I had 4 out of 5 accounts green, and then I got another one. The other one this morning was down 1,100. This one just went plus 13. We put the fun in funded.
Oh, they're building back above us a little bit.
Oh, UPS did? Yeah, make a new high of day. Yay. The SPX credit spread from this morning is still at 100%. So I wasn't going to close it, and I have not. It should expire for full profit on the last half.
They buy this thing up 100 points from here, it will basically save this this daily. Ooh. 2 more people just bought tickets to the Wolf Summit. Let's go.
Let's go. It's about to rain again outside.
Come on, Rooster, rip this thing back up. Come on, Rooster. Let's right into the 9. Can they save the trend line in the 50-day? Would not bet on it. The crazy thing is SPX still looks pretty good. So different. Oh, they're going to crush it right back down, aren't they? Dicks. Ah, that was probably the short right there. This takes out this candle though. It's bye-bye. Well, I got a little snorkel going on today, and I'm not going to resurface. I mean, I'm not going to die, but
I'm reading that Iran's license to ship oil through is going to be revoked or is revoked.
yeah, that's why oil started ripping.
You can't find shit out of fucking.
That was early, just a pop to the 15-minute gap to test, and now we're coming right back in.
That's probably what most people are thinking, Frank. Most people are probably looking at this going, yeah. And after Trump's comments of they'll either agree or get, we'll start blowing them up again. That's basically what he said. Not word for word, but that's the way I took it. And then they went to two ships got attacked last night. And now it's like, okay.
This shit show.
All right, guys, I'm headed out for the day. Love you all. Hope you had a great day. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Love you, KG.
Great trading today.
Yes, sir. Oh, we're still alive, Rooster. Does anyone know anything about TU? I don't know anything about TU. 5 ships last 24 hours and there's explosions. Oh yeah, this is. Yep, I don't think they can save it. I think we got a little deeper pullback trying to set up now. Which is going to be interesting because if NASDAQ breaks down, SPY revisit the 50-day maybe? 740, 737. But this now becomes a big problem. $705 is like major line in the sand. Oh, this thing's toast, isn't it? Wait a second. Yeah, NVIDIA's about to view up. Google's about to make a new low of day here. Yeah, Google's dead. It's about to go red. NVIDIA's on a key level. Meta's giving it all back. Trying to. And there's only 15 minutes left in the day, so. They may just let this thing loose into the close here. I don't know. I'm not going to take my red day and live to trade another day.
Dude, I have fucking bugs attacking me.
Yes, I am red today. And I don't have much hope of that. It's not going to change. There's no way I'm going to risk a big enough trade that would even get me back.
Good thing you had 10 grand on Argentina. Good for you.
Yeah, if only. We closed underneath it. What if it holds right here? Wall Street, what are you seeing that would have it hold right here? These nuts. I don't know how much buy side action you'll get into MOC today with all the question marks around SpaceX, Iran, all this stuff. It could be ugly with SpaceX.
We could get. I mean, SpaceX. We could get something in the close here with SpaceX.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what we saw yesterday was like somebody getting ready for it. Full port long, Lord of Wall Street. Why would I do that? Yeah, full port SSPC. There you go. I don't think there's much hope left for this. Not for today. And it could be a little bit interesting the next week or so until we start getting some earnings thoughts. But the S&P and the rest of the market still look okay. There's just a lot more defensive stuff happening today. And that could be a blow off on banks, possibly. Industrials were weak.
It does look like June lows are going to be a spot we're going to see on NQ at least.
UQQ right at the NFP number.
We're sitting on the weekly 9 again. We're sitting on the NFP number. That's the only thing I was like, well, till that breaks. I don't know. For a month now, we haven't really seen follow through on either side.
Yeah. I don't like the way they broke this afternoon, but that's not that much. So
today was nice. Like today, I know it was to the downside, and not a lot of people maybe wanted that, but today was nice just given the range we've been in, like getting some decent movement on this daily candle, you know.
a couple good shorts and long, but I couldn't short it up where Casey shorted and set. You know, that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 15-minute candles that did nothing.
You look at the SPY SPY's still in a pretty good spot, and the volume today was actually really low on SPY.
Isn't Trump with NATO today?
Yeah, but it's like nighttime already.
So we're going to hear some shit about Iran tonight and tomorrow.
Here's MOC. Let's see what they're doing. That kind of snuck up on me.
They're not really buying it.
Uh, 3 million shares on Space SPC. Amazon's a buy. Google's a buy. Nvidia's a buy. 715 million to buy on the Mag 7s. This looks like a small overall. Mag 7 is a buy side. Yeah, Amazon, Google, and Nvidia are buy side. $1.8 billion to buy. S&P 1.2 billion to buy on Nasdaq. 715 on Mag 7s.
Not enough.
Well, you just 7,500 SPX. They're just not gonna let it go over that. Yeah, look at this. Look at them. This dog fighting over here. Just dog fighting 7,500. Oh. Yeah, bios have been doing well. And then a lot of your defensive sectors, defensive names. Profits stinking out of some areas, put into others. I mean, what? We're down 0.5%, 42 points on the S&P. Nasdaq down 2%. Good. What did the equal weight do today? Equal weight's break even. That's pretty wild. It was crazy. They had that beautiful 4-hour candle earlier that just got stuffed right in that. That hourly on ES here, though. You got about 5 minutes to rip this thing 100 points, or the Nasdaq's going to close down here underneath this. QQQ would have to jump $2.50 in 5 minutes. Crazier things have happened, but it would have to jump all the way back up here. Ooh. Square it off to VWAP over on ES. Just buys at VWAP. Here's the 5-minute flip over. Hold the phone, Rooster. We're still alive. Hold the phone. We're alive. Oh my God. It's alive. You could get absolutely smacked here, but it's alive. Three minutes. There's no way they do this, right? No chance. IndieX would have to go another almost 100 points. 100. What's that, like 90 points? Can it run 90 points in 2 minutes? It'd have to come right back to here. No. I'm saying to get above the trend line and like back where the 50-day moving average is, and to like save the structure, even though it's kind of broken, but to save this, the look of this, they need to close it back up here 100 points higher than where we currently are. And with 2 minutes to go, I don't know that they're going to rip this thing 100 points here. No, I'm not down 90 points still. Yeah, if we open up tomorrow anywhere and push up and reject from the underside here, I will be looking for shorts. One minute. Can they do it? No, there's no way they do this, right? There's no way. 30 seconds left? No, there's no way. It's toast. They're going to pin SPX right there.
Pinned. Hey, decent bounce though. I'll give it to the Bulls off the low there. I mean, it was a decent bounce. It went further than I thought. I thought we were going to keep it drilling to the low, to be honest. Looked like it just wasn't going to stop.
10 seconds.
Looks like
Nope.
my full sell side target 325.50 was the spot to be getting out.
And there's the... I'll pop up to like 418. Oh. I did some good damage control, and we've got oh, okay.
The time of the day where I go over to that trash can on my TradingView chart, remove all drawings,
I'm running to the gym.
and we
You
start
guys-
again. Sounds good, Frankie. See you tomorrow.
See you, Frank. Yep, I'm flat.
We start again with a blank naked chart.
It's such a refreshing thing when you can do that.
I love that this time of day because I just go and I fucking wipe the chart clean, and she's just like a fresh canvas waiting for me to Bob Ross that shit all the way up. You know, it's perfect. It's phenomenal.
I always have to go and do that like once or twice a week.
I do it every day unless there's specifically like a weekly gap I'm watching or something that I want to keep on there, and I just keep that on there, of course. But we wipe her clean every day.
Well, red day for me.
All good. Happens.
Part of it.
We have meeting minutes tomorrow. Probably not going to be too exciting, but we also have wholesale inventories at 10. Wholesale sales. Crude oil inventories at 10:30. Some minor data.
All right. Well, I did some damage control there at the end of the day.
It's good. And like again, like MPU are pretty much green every day. And like
Yeah.
even I know there's bad days too, for sure. But like on those bad days, even if you just like, even if you are red, but you keep it minimal and you're able to fight your way back a little bit, that, you know how much like that bumps up your P&L in the long run? Like it's crazy. So good on you.
Yeah. I mean, it was
Like much of a
was a
win, but when you take that like minus $700 day to -2 and you do that consistently, you know what I mean? Even though it's not flipping green, like man, like just think about all the dollars that get added up over time, you know, even just 1 month of trading, of having like 4 days out of the month doing that, you save a lot of money, you know.
well, I ended up
Lots of small.
down half as bad as I was at the worst point today. So
Yeah.
made it to half back. Hey, red days happen. I mean, part of it.
What went wrong? Let's therapy this out. Are we trade doctoring right now?
What went what went wrong? My trades were wrong. That's
Did
what went
something
wrong.
go wrong, or was the trade just wrong? Like, what would you have taken that
Yeah,
trade over? Or did you actually do something wrong?
No, I mean, I was trying to long this morning off of this 500, and then that didn't hold. And I tried somewhere else. And got ran over pretty good. And then I got this one, and I should have just stayed in this one. And I had a short here that helped me a little bit. I scalped this part, and I got ran over on one here. So
Gotcha.
So that's what I took 1, 2, 3, 4 losses, and 1, 2, 3, basically 4 wins. They're making a move back. But my losses were bigger than most of my wins today. So
There we go.
there you go.
Well, it matters.
I didn't blow an account. I didn't full port. I didn't try to make it all back.
There we go.
I'm actually pretty proud of that. And if you add up the last 2 days, it's bigger than today's loss. And I'm still overall green on the month. All right, we'll take it.
All right, ladies and gents, well, I'm wrapping it. Been a day. See what we get tomorrow. A little bit of data, minor data to watch out for. What are some spots to watch? I mean, we just swept previous week low. You have June 22nd's low, which is the week before that, just below us. Happy to see us trade there if we want to, but overall, right now it seems like sellers on this bigger time frame are still in control. So I'm gonna keep playing that way.
We're still holding support.
Flip. I mean, if things flip off these lows, they can for sure. I just think it's very possible we need to trade to that 160 low on NQ first. I mean, if it really gets nasty, take us to freaking June lows, but I don't know if that would happen. I got to think bulls try something off 160.
Well,
so.
you look at this in the like here's QQQ. The 705 has been the biggest support up here. So if that holds, and look, we closed, this is the point of control for the entire range, 709. We closed right on it. So there's like nothing, it's not like fully confirmed. It doesn't look great because you did break the trend line and you did close right under the 50-day. The weekly 9 is still intact down here with, you know, obviously 3 days left, but that's still there. And then you go to the S&P. The S&P, we closed over 7,500. We're still in the upper trend line. You do have a couple lower highs, but if you wanted to update it that way, I guess at this point, but you're above every moving average, even the fast moving averages on the daily. The weekly, honestly, this weekly, you came down and filled the weekly opening gap, pushed back up. So just to paint both sides of the picture here, IWM, that one's got a little bit more of a rolly look, but it's in an uptrend. You come into maybe these moving averages here. All these, sweep these lows at 295, 294. But you held the same area. NQ's still pushing up. Dadgummit. The Dow, new all-time high, but that looks kind of ugly. But it's still in an uptrend. Very strong uptrend, made a new all-time high today. SMH closed above where it opened. That's actually insane. Under the 50-day, does this undercut and go? I don't know. We'll see. Nice thing is we live for another day.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all.
I have a feeling that this is where like it starts to look really bad, shakes out a lot of people, and then we get into earnings season and like people are willing to speculate again. I don't know. It just feels like that type of potential. But the selling in the semis and the AI trade has been brutal. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Either way, be here. Am I here tomorrow morning?
Are you?
Yes. Thursday's the day that I won't be here in the morning. Yeah, tomorrow morning, normal.
Heard that. All right. Great day, crew. We love y'all. We'll see you in the morning. I'll be live early on Spaces. Come hang out with me for 30 minutes before the stream starts. We'll talk about news and whatever's going on in the market. Get ready for the morning. Wacky Wednesday, baby. FOMC meeting minutes shouldn't be too crazy, but we'll see. We'll see. Got a little bit of data at 10 as well. So hopefully another great day. We'll see y'all then.
Okay.
Right now. Peace out, crew.